All and welcome to day number 1 of the 2023-2024 season at Tampa Bay Downs. Final day of the Summer Festival of Racing. Of course, our big Pitmasters in the Paddock Barbecue competition going on today. And 8 races set to go here. We're racing over a fast main track, a firm turf course, the rail at 0 feet. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1 kicks off that early pick 5. A jockey change on the number 1, Laverne. Make the rider Mario Fuentes. Mario Fuentes rides the number 1, Laverne. With that rider change, waive the apprentice allowance, corrected weight of 124 pounds. Mario Fuentes and 124 on the number 1, Laverne. Scratch number 2, Britty. Number 2, Britty is scratched. Scratch number 3, Marissa the Princess. Marissa the Princess also scratched. Jockey change on the number 4, Diamond Stardust. Make the rider Huber Villagomez. Huber Villagomez rides the 4, Diamond Stardust. Jockey change on the number 6, Joyous Fairy Tale. Make the rider Jacinto Herrera. Jacinto Herrera rides the number 6, Joyous Fairy Tale in today's opener. Do take note the number 9, My Baton Rouge, does draw in and will run in today's first race. The 9 will run in today's opener. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. We're turf sprinting in race 2. Scratch number 3, El Balador. Number 3, El Balador is scratched. Scratch the 3 out of today's second race. Take note, number 4, Heart of Joy, should be listed in your program as a gelding. Number 4 is a gelding. Also, number 5, Por Año, should be listed as a gelding. Both numbers 4 and 5 should be listed in your program as geldings. Scratch number 10, Commander Biz. Number 10, Commander Biz is out. Do take note the 9, Absolutist, does draw in and will run. The 9 will run in race 2. Today's third race starts the Ultimate 6. Reminder, it is a mandatory payout. Mandatory payout on all wagers today. In the third, scratch number 3, Tappin' the Gold. Number 3, Tappin' the Gold is out. Jockey change on the number 4, Luscious Dancer. Make the rider Marcos Meneses. Marcos Meneses rides number 4, Luscious Dancer in today's third. Jockey change on the number 5, Justice Time. Make the rider Laureano Sosa. Laureano Sosa rides the 5. Today's fourth race starts the late pick 5. Scratch number 1, Born Wild Again. Number 1, Born Wild Again is scratched out of today's fourth. Race 4, scratch the 1. Jockey change on the number 3, Lord of the Nile. Make the rider Skylar Spanabel. Skylar Spanabel rides the 3, Lord of the Nile. Today's fifth race starts the late pick 4. Scratch the also eligible. Number 9, Audrey is out. Scratch the 9 out of today's fifth race. Race 6 starts the final pick 3. Jockey change on the number 2, R.D. Blessing. Make the rider Kevin Mendez. Kevin Mendez rides the 2, R.D. Blessing. Waive the apprentice allowance, 122 pounds. Kevin Mendez and 122 on the 2. A rider change to be announced on the number 1, Fantastica. Rider change to be announced on the 1. Jockey change on the number 7, Tip Hurrah. Make the rider Skylar Spanabel. Skylar Spanabel rides the 7 in today's 6th. Scratch both numbers 8 and 9 out of race 6. Number 8, Wishin' and Kissin', and number 9, Hollywood Honey are both scratched. Scratch 8 and 9 out of today's 6th race. Race number 7 starts the late daily double. Scratch both the also eligibles, numbers 9 and 10. Number 9, Last Promise, and number 10, Tap Into Your Beer, both scratched. Scratch numbers 9 and 10 out of today's 7th. The 8th and final race, scratch number 7, Raggedy. Number 7, Raggedy is scratched out of today's 8th race. Race 8, scratch the number 7, Raggedy. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post just 22 minutes away. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be up shortly with her picks and analysis for today's card. Ren will be with you between all the races today. A fast main track, firm turf course, sunny skies, and a great barbecue contest going on here today. Hope you guys have the best of luck with your wagers here at Tampa Bay Downs. Good luck today.
Hey everybody, Ren Carruthers here. Welcome to day 2 of our Summer Festival of Racing. This is actually the official first day of our 2023-2024 meet. Hopefully we can get it off and running on a winning note. Without further ado, let's get right to it. Race 1 is going to start our day and the early pick 5 with the main 12-5 for fillies and mares 3 years old and up. It's set at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 9, My Baton Rouge, should be able to get the job done here today. Last out, she got the show dough in at this level, going 7 furlongs at Gulfstream Park. 2 back, she ran here at Tampa against a mean 25 field, finished 4th. In addition to herself, 3 other horses have run back from that race, all in the money, including next out winner Athena's Wisdom, who won a main special weight at Monmouth Park. The number 6, Joyous Fairy Tale, hasn't yet got that happy ending come the wire. She's been off since that folded out finish on April 5th against a main 10 field, going 2 turns. I think being freshened back up and shortening in distance, it could get her back on the bit in this first start for Douglas Jones. She's shown glimmers of ability and against a tougher field. So let's see what she can do today. And then I'm just going to complete the top 3 with the unknown factor, the first time starter, number 5, Unfettered Diva. For Nunez, the work tab doesn't really tell you much, but when you have a mare who is by more than ready, you got to figure that there's some nice pedigree on the back end of that. So let's just see what she can do here at first asking, and that's going to make my top 3 9, 6, 5 to start the day and the early pick 5.
Horses out on the track post parading for today's opener. First of 8 here on a Saturday at Tampa Bay Downs. Field of 7 here to go 6.5 furlongs. It's a maiden claiming event. 12,500 the claiming tag for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. Scratch numbers 2 and 3. Numbers 2 and 3 are both scratched. Jockey change on the 1, Laverne. Make the rider Mario Fuentes. Waive the apprentice allowance, 124. Jockey change on the 4, Diamond Stardust. Make the rider Huber Gomez. And jockey change on the 6, Joyous Fairy Tale. Make the rider Jacinto Herrera. Do take note the number 9, My Baton Rouge, does draw in and will run. Post time for today's opener. We'll start that early pick 5 in just 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Attention racing fans, we do have that rider change to be announced in today's 6th race, turning your programs to race 6. Number 1, Fantastica. Make the rider Ismario Villalobos. Ismario Villalobos will ride the number 1, Fantastica, in today's 6th race. Ismario Villalobos on the 1 in race 6. The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's opener. First of 8 here on a Saturday. Officially day 1 of the 2023-2024 season here at Tampa Bay Downs. Here's Laverne moving forward. Right now, 33-1. Big favoritism to the outside. The number 9, My Baton Rouge, at 1-9 after drawing in off the AE list. Here's Diamond Stardust moving forward. Unfettered Diva will be next. Joyous Fairy Tale's already gone in. Waiting on Gladiatora, Glacier Inheritance. And My Baton Rouge will be all set for a start. Ready to kick off a Saturday. Second and final day of the Summer Festival of Racing. Racing under sunny skies, a fast main track, and a firm turf course. My Baton Rouge and Laureano Sosa, the final one to join. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for the favorite My Baton Rouge from the outside, who sprints right to the front, opens up two in the early going. Away in that second spot, Glacier Inheritance pokes a nose into that position as Joyous Fairy Tale's back in third on the inside. Then comes Unfettered Diva in fourth. The break of two more back to Diamond Stardust. Laverne is down on the rail, running in sixth. That's another 3 or 4 back to Gladiatora, who is the trailer early on, about 9 lengths front to back with 4.5 furlongs remaining, and coasting up front is My Baton Rouge. My Baton Rouge to the half-mile pole in front, a length and a half now. As Joyous Fairy Tale gets just a touch closer. That opening quarter in 24 seconds. Length and a half more back to Glacier Inheritance, who's third right now. 2.5, 3 off the lead. Another break of a length and a half. Back to Diamond Stardust, who's up to fourth now. Moves inside of Unfettered Diva. It's 3 more back to Laverne, and Gladiatora still trails. Still about 10 lengths tip to tail. My Baton Rouge continues on past the 5/16 pole. The lead is a comfortable 2. Joyous Fairy Tale pushed along to go after that one from second. 2 more then back to Diamond Stardust, who's made some inroads, is up to third and 4.5 off the top. My Baton Rouge turns for home in command. It's My Baton Rouge now clear by 5. Joyous Fairy Tale a clear second. It's another 4 or 5 then back to Diamond Stardust, and in behind that Glacier Inheritance. But up front, My Baton Rouge went right to the front and going to coast home a 1-9 winner in the opener. My Baton Rouge and Laureano Sosa, let's call it 9 in the end. Joyous Fairy Tale was second. Third was Diamond Stardust. Fourth, Unfettered Diva. And fifth, Gladiatora. Nine, 6, 4, and 5. 9, 6, 4, 5 unofficial. It's official. 220 on the win. My Baton Rouge. Three-year-old bay filly by Redisdale out of Samantha's Prom was bred in New York by Henry Landry. Lamar Suarez, the winning owner and trainer, and Laureano Sosa aboard for the winning rise, the heavy favorite. My Baton Rouge wins today's opener. The exacta 9 and 6, $5.20. $1 trifecta, $58.80. 10-cent super, $17.29. The $2 high five, $932.40. Today's second race is up next in 22 minutes at 12 o'clock sharp. Scratch number 3, El Balador. Number 3, El Balador is scratched. Scratch number 10, Commander Biz. 3 and 10 are both scratched. Number 4, Heart of Joy, should be listed as a gelding. Number 5, Porano, should be listed as a gelding. Do take note, the number 9, Absolutist, does draw in and will run. Post time for the second, the early pick 4s in 22 minutes.
the official wagering partner of Tampa Bay Downs. Bet Tampa Bay Downs and tracks worldwide on your computer or mobile device. Registration is secure and easy. Then make quick deposits electronically or at Tampa Bay. Join now for a new member bonus at NyraBets.com/Tampa.
But it's time. You gotta catch up with me.
Yeah. I'll catch up with you. I'll be right back, man.
I'll see you in a minute.
Anything else? Yeah.
Well, what's up, boy?
Hey, Ryan. Not tonight, man. Not tonight. Oh, yes. You guys are right. Hey, come on. Let's go. Come in. Come in.
Laz Fencing, your #1 Tampa Bay area source for PVC, wood, aluminum, and chain link fencing. When you can't afford to be left at the starting gate, call the pros at Laz Fencing at 813-377-9363.
Race 2 is going to kick off our early pick 4, and it's with the main 16 for 3-year-olds and upset at 5 furlongs on the turf. I'm going to go with the number 8, Selecto for Nunez. This first-time starter is by Temple City, and then he's out of the Lewis Michael Mare Fab Flowers. Fab Flowers was a first-out winner in a main 40 on the synthetic, sprinting 4.5 furlongs, won it by 2 3/4 lengths, and then she went on to become a multiple stakes place turf sprinter. This boy, he's also a 3/4 brother to Flower Point, also a first-out winner. She won a main special weight at Santa Anita, sprinting 5 panels on the turf, and then went on to become a stakes winner and graded stakes placed on grass. Other siblings include Warrior Rose, who didn't win first out, but did the first time she got turf underfoot. Also, that horse, Warrior Rose, is just 2.5 lengths shy of being a stakes winner sprinting on the turf. And then there's Catman, who won the Laurel Futurity, and Grumley, trained by Gerald Bennett, who also woke up the first time that he got turf, took a main special weight here by 4 lengths in gate to wire fashion. So let's see what Selecto can do. Next, the morning line favorite. That's the number 1, Kendrick. Last time he ran here was in an off the layoff main 20, going a mile on the turf. He got the lead, but understandably tired, finished 4th. That was not a bad group. Anthracite next put up an 87 buyer figure, running 2nd in an off-turf allowance. And the last place, Erlen, well, he was a next out winner in a main 16 on dirt, notched to 72. I think the return to turf with the drop sets up nicely, and based on the splits that he put in back on March 19th, I think he's fast enough to make some noise. I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 7. That is Lucky Donnie G. That's another first-time starter. This one is by Uncaptured and out of My Best 10 by Hard Spun. He's a half-brother to Vow to Recover, who won in start 2, her first start on grass. That was a main special weight on the again on the turf, and she also won the Juvenile Fillies Turf Stakes at Gulfstream. Later, the Honey Rider, and she was just a length and a half shy of the winner in the Grade 2 Lake Placid Stakes. Another half-sibling was a first-out winner on grass in a main 25, and yet another was also a winner on turf as well, after a few tries, taking a main 25. So I am going to go 8-1-7 in race 2, which again kicks off our early pick 4.
On to the track for today's second race. $16,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-olds and up. They'll be at 5 furlongs over the turf course. The turf is firm. The rail at 0 feet. Scratch numbers 3 and 10. Numbers 3 and 10 are both scratched. Numbers 4 and 5 both should be listed as geldings in your program. Numbers 4 and 5 both are geldings. Field of 8 set to go. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, pick 4, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post in just 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And they've reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second. Ready to kick off the early pick four. Even money favorite here, Kenrick, who's gone in down toward the inside stall. Motown Blues and Heart of Joy going to be the next pair. Heart of Joy and Laureano Sosa. Laureano looking for the early double. He's 11-1 to do so. Porano goes in. Kalimba. Nestor Casquilleras had a winner yesterday. Sends out Kalimba here. A couple of first-time starters up next. Lucky Donnie G and Selecto. Lucky Donnie G backed away there. Now goes in. Selecto and Absolutist will be all set for a start. The early pick four here on a Saturday. Absolutist, K. Barcoa. And Absolutist strolls right in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Heart of Joy away just a half step slow. Good start in the orange colors. Lucky Donnie G showing good debut speed. Driving up between horses is Kalimba to challenge, and Kalimba now pokes a nose in front. Motown Blues, Kenrick back on the inside. The favorite was out of joint third. Moving up to there outside, Heart of Joy now takes over that third spot as Absolutist rushes up from the outside. It's four more then. Back to Selecto and another three back to Porano, who's the trailer. Kalimba and Lucky Donnie G, those two to the far turn, pretty much on level terms. Kalimba in front now, 3/4 of a length. Lucky Donnie G cornering a touch wide there. Absolutist out three deep. Room at the inside now for Heart of Joy, who tries to run through. Kenrick, the favorites in deep water, is being pushed along from 6 down toward the inside. Going to need somewhere to go as they come to the top of the stretch. Lucky Donnie G did not handle that turn at all. Kalimba into the lane, in front by just about a length. Heart of Joy tries to come after that one from second. 2.5 more. Kenrick now starting to get into gear with Motown Blues, and a big late run from Selecto coming down the outside. 16 pole Kalimba. Here comes Selecto right down the outside. Might be the main danger. Kalimba, Selecto driving up on the outside. Selecto up to win a nice debut performance. Kalimba was second, then came Heart of Joy in a photo for the Miners. Eight, 6, 4, and 7. Final time 57.32 seconds. It's official, 980 on the win for Selecto. To take note, no one had the high five there, so that will actually carry over into the fourth race. We have to have 7 entrants for a super high five. Race 3 has 6, so race 4 will feature a $2,367 high five carryover. While we await Selecto's return, we can let you know the daily double for $2, $20.20. The dollar exact to $88.10. The 50-cent trifecta, $287.05. And the 10-cent superfecta, $517.85. Again, no one had the high five, so that will carry over $23.67 into the fourth race of the day. Selecto debut winner. 3-year-old dark bear brown colt by Temple City out of Fab Flowers was bred in Kentucky by Steve Feiger. Wilfredo Augusti, the winning owner. Mauricio Nunez, the winning trainer. Kevin Mendez aboard for the winning ride from off the pace. Selecto wins today's second. Today's third race is coming up in 23 minutes. Race 3 on the main track at 6 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Tapping the Gold. Number 3, Tapping the Gold is out. Jockey change on the 4, Luscious Dancer. Make the rider Marcos Meneses. Marcos Meneses rides the 4. Jockey change on the 5, Justice Time. Make the rider Laureano Sosa. Laureano Sosa rides the 5. Race 3 has daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3. And we start the Ultimate 6. It's a mandatory payout. There's no carryover, but we are paying it out today regardless. So good luck. The Ultimate 6 starts next.
Race 3 is going to kick off the Ultimate 6, and it's with a main 12.5 for 3-year-olds and upset at 6 furlongs on the main track. Though the first two starts for the number 2 were at the main 10 level, they were at Churchill and Ellis Park, and in the last start, the first with Lasix, he contested a pretty peppy pace before tiring over the course of the 6.5 furlongs. He's got a nice draw, and if he wants to flash that foot again today, it'll be maybe a good spot for him to do that, shortening back up to 6. Yeah, the number 4 might well have presence there on the pace, going blinkers back on, though I don't think he's as fast on dirt as he's shown on the synthetic. Still, it's hard to discount this boy's chances as he's been running against tougher down at Gulfstream. He was drawn widest of all last out, going just 5.5 furlongs. Prior to that, on dirt, he managed to show dough finish in a 6-horse field. It was a main 16, but yeah, in short, legit, but not unbeatable. The number 5, Justice Time, one of 2 entered for Arnaud Dauber. This son of Knopf this time is going to be racing on the dirt for the first time after 2 5.5 furlong outings on the synthetic at Gulfstream. He was well beaten in both, but the debut, that was in a main 35, and then he dropped in that main 12.5 against 3 and ups that Luscious Dancer also exits. Now, Justice Time, he didn't get away from the gate well, and then just as he was starting to show some interest, the whip was lost, and the jock had to start just pushing with nothing but his hands, and the horse looked a bit lost because of that, and also would not change leads. So I'm going to go 2, 4, 5 in race 3, and your Ultimate 6 starts now.
On to the track for today's third race, a maiden claiming event, $12,500 the claiming price. For 3-year-olds and upward, they'll be at 6 furlongs over our fast main track. Scratch number 3, tapping the gold. Number 3 is scratched. Jockey change on the 4, Luscious Dancer. Make the rider Marcos Meneses. Marcos Meneses rides the 4. Number 5, Justice Time, will be ridden by Laureano Sosa. Laureano Sosa rides the 5. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Pick 3, and we start the Ultimate 6. Reminder, it is a mandatory payout today. There's no carryover, but a mandatory payout in the Ultimate 6. And all of our carryover wagers, post time for today's third in just 3 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute. Yeah, the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. Field of 6 here at 6 furlongs. Favoritism right now to the number 4, Luscious Dancer at 6-5. Marcos Meneses won 3 yesterday, looking for his 4th of the weekend. 5-2, the first-time starter Sir Austin on the outside after we saw a first-timer win race 2. Gary's Flying Lion going up. Here's Luscious Dancer. Waiting on Justice Time, Rectangle, and Sir Austin will be all set for a start. Sir Austin, Hubert Villa-Gomez to the outside draw. He goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Gary's Flying Lion, Rectangle, those two got away 1-2, and they go at it right from the opening bell. Gary's Flying Lion just in front of Rectangle in second. Sir Austin from the outside rushes up now all the way to take over that second position. Inside of that one, Justice Time, and they're coming after Gary's Flying Lion up front. Sir Austin quickly pokes a nose in front. Justice Time between horses. Gary's Flying Lion back on the inside. Those three across the track now. They're two clear. If Luscious Dancer falls into a pretty good spot, 4th just off the embattled trio. It's 2.5 more then, back to Rectangle, and another 3 back to Fun American. 23-1 for contested opening quarter here, and Sir Austin going on with it now. Sir Austin a length in front, now a length and a half to Gary's Flying Lion. Luscious Dancer looks the main danger at this point, trying to come after Sir Austin now. They wind around to the quarter pole. Sir Austin is the leader, just a length and a half in front. Now getting closer is Luscious Dancer up on the outside. 2.5 more back to Gary's Flying Lion, who's in the 3rd position. They come to the top of the lane. Sir Austin, Luscious Dancer down the outside has the momentum. Here's Luscious Dancer coming after the lead. Sir Austin wanders down toward the inside with Gary's Flying Lion, but at the 16th pole, Luscious Dancer and Marcos Meneses in front now by 2.5, 3. Going away, Luscious Dancer to win it at 3-5, won it by 4.5, 5 in the end. Sir Austin was second, Gary's Flying Lion was third. Fun American rallied on nicely for 4th. It's official, 340 on the win for Luscious Dancer. Luscious Dancer breaks through on the ship over from Gulfstream Park. 3-year-old chestnut colt by Carpe Diem out of Sweetwater was bred in Florida by English Range Farm. Sarago Lishlanik is the winning owner, Javier Negrete the winning trainer, and Marcos Meneses aboard for the winning ride. Luscious Dancer victorious here in today's third event. Daily double $36.80, the exact to $10.80, dollar try $19. 10-cent super $3.31. The pick three for $1, $27.90. Race 4 is coming up in 22 minutes at 1:03 p.m. It's an allowance event on the turf at a mile. Turf is firm, the rail at 0 feet. Scratch number 1, board wild again. Number 1 is scratch. Jockey change on the 3, Lord of the Nile. Make the rider Skylar Spenabel. Skylar Spenabel rides the 3. A field of 7 set to go. We'll have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3. The pick 5 starts, mandatory payout on that, and of course the super high 5 has a carryover of $2,367. Post time for the 4th in 21 minutes.
Race 4 is going to kick off today's late pick 5. It's an allowance for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. The number 8, Social Long Distance, looks mighty tough here. Ignore the non-turf starts, and he's been an uber consistent performer. Last time he ran here, he got beat just ahead by Great Britain at the level, going 8.5 furlongs. That race produced next out winners Battle Scars, who notched an 82 Beyer figure, scoring an allowance at Belmont, and Just in Time for Wine, who earned an 80 at Monmouth over Claimers, but a 7th career win for that horse. Great Britain, meanwhile, most recently got beat just a length in a 16 starter handicap at Monmouth. He put up an 84 Beyer. Next, the number 5, Wine Empire. Now, this 3-year-old's going blinkers back off, and he's getting back onto grass for just the second time in his relatively short career. The lone turf start was an off the layoff optional 75 N1X against 3-year-olds, but he pressed the pace in against a good field before tiring out of contention. The pace setter and the ultimate runner-up, Swan Lake, next won the English Channel Stakes, and he had also previously run 3rd in our sophomore turf. So I think Wine Empire could really improve here and should not be overlooked. I also respect Mr. Donzella, but I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 2. That is Axel, who's getting turf for the first time and could be sharp on this stretch out to a mile. He might not move up on it a lick, but if he does, and hey, there are some surface flexible elements in the pedigree, then maybe he could flash some speed on the stretch out and still be there to hold a piece of it come the wire. So I will go 8-5-2 in race 4, which again kicks off our late pick 5.
Fans, reminder, this 4th race does start the late pick 5. It also features a super high 5 carryover of $2,367. For our patrons joining us on track, if you want to purchase tickets to the barbecue competition, you can do so up until the start of today's fourth race. So you have about 5 more minutes to purchase tickets for the barbecue contest. Again, you can do that down near the tent area where they are. You'll smell where they're at. The barbecue competition, again, tickets available for about another 5 or 6 minutes. Do take note the barbecue ticket sales are at the Cabana under the first floor there. The Cabanas is where you can purchase your barbecue tickets for a few more minutes. On to the track for today's fourth race. We start the late pick 5. It's an allowance event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be a mile on the turf course. The turf is firm, the rail at 0 feet. Scratch number 1, Born Wild. Again, number 1 is Scratch. Jockey change on the 3, Lord of the Nile. Make the rider Skylar Spanabel. Skylar Spanabel rides the 3. A field of 7 set to go here. Daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3. We start that late pick 5. We also have a super high 5 carryover of $2,367. Post time for the 4th in 2 minutes. The horses making their way out of the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute. Again, reminder, last call for tickets for the barbecue competition. You can purchase those in the Cabana area, located down on the main level. Again, Cabana area where you need to go to purchase your tickets for the barbecue contest. You have just another couple moments. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's fifth as we start the late pick 5. Pool just jumped over 20 grand. Excel's gone in. Lord of the Nile going to be next at 9 to 1. Favoritism right now to the outside. Social Long Distance at 6 to 5. Wine Empire taking some money, but down to 4 to 1. 7 to 2. Second choice right now is Mr. Donzilla. Who's the next to join? Wine Empire in the all greenhouse silks up to gate 5. Here's Swift Kid, Manny Jimenez. As we just await Awesome Honor and Social Long Distance, we'll be all set for a start. Social Long Distance now down to 4 to 5. Social Long Distance. Jose Alonso for Brian Lusk to the outside. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start toward the inside. Lord of the Nile showing decent early speed. Moving up between horses is Wine Empire. Doesn't look like they're in any big hurry out there as Social Long Distance tries to work over from the outside. Mr. Donzello away in fourth in between runners. Then comes Awesome Honor advancing from the outside as those top 5 cluster up a touch. They're only 2.5, 3 apart. It's another length and a half back to Excel. And Swift Kid is the early trailer as they sort themselves out into that turn. It is Wine Empire just in front. Social Long Distance, the favorite now, tugs up alongside and draws within a neck in second. Lower of the Nile back third. Mr. Donzilla fourth. 3 deep trip here for Awesome Honor from fifth. Length and a half more back in the blue colors is Excel. It's 2 more than to Swift Kid, who trails. So they got that opening quarter in 23 and 2/5 seconds. And up on the front end, Social Long Distance, poking a nose in front of Wine Empire. Awesome Honor now hounding the favorite to the outside. So Social Long Distance between runners, but is just in front. Just in behind them, Lord of the Nile is fourth right now. That one's outside. Mr. Donzilla was just given the cue from fifth. Excel is still sixth, and Swift Kid under no hurry at the back. 47 seconds for the opening half mile and Social Long Distance. The favorite takes him into the turn and quickly puts 2 now on Awesome Honor in second. It's 3 more back to Mr. Donzella, who starts to advance on the outside. Trying to come through between horses. Excel down along the fence, but they've got some work to do to come get Social Long Distance. Jose Alonso and Social Long Distance to the top of the stretch. Social Long Distance to the furlong pole. In front by 4. Excel starting to dig into that margin. A touch on the outside. Now comes into second with Awesome Honor third. Final 16th to go. Social Long Distance. Excel up to a clear-cut second, but is running out of time. Social Long Distance, the big favorite, going to win it here. About 3 in the end. Excel was second. Then came Awesome Honor. Late run from Swift Kid, who grabbed fourth. Eight, 2, 7, 6, and 3. Final time 134.24 seconds. We do have an objection on the board. Rider of the 7 objecting against the 8. The objection is into the first turn. Again, the rider of the 7 alleging interference against the 8. The run into the first turn. Again, the head-on replays will be showing again shortly here. 7 against 8 into the first turn. An objection. Stewards are reviewing the video evidence. Here's the replays. Stewards have ruled to be no change to the order of finish. Results will stand as is. No change. Social long distance will be the official winner shortly. Social long distance, a 4-year-old bay colt by Social Inclusion out of Cinderella's Mind. Bred in Florida by the winning owner, Ricardo de Anda. Brian Lusk, the winning trainer. Jose Alonso aboard for the winning ride is the big favorite. Social long distance, victorious here in today's 4th event. Start the late pick 5. Again, no change to the order of finish after the objection. Results are now official. 280 on the win for Social long distance. Daily double $7. The exacta $10.80. $1 trifecta $43.70. The 10-cent super, $52.09. The pick 3, $30.20. And the high 5 with that carryover for $2, $11,008.60. Race 5 is up next in 20 minutes at 1:33. We'll start our late pick 4. We're right back at that 1-mile turf distance. A field of 8 set to go. Scratch number 9, Audrey. Number 9 is out. Post time for today's 5th race coming up in 20 minutes.
Race 5 is going to kick off our late pick four. It's with a 16-claimer for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, set at a mile on the turf. Big fan of Thunder Buggy, who is in post 4 today. And if this race were shorter than a mile, I would be happy to endorse her as the top pick, but it's not. It is a mile, a distance at which she's only succeeded at once in 7 starts, as she's tired and gotten caught in the final stages while even being the lone speed. So while I certainly respect her, I am going to go with the number 5, Arazu on top, who's dropping into the 16-claimer out of a 5th place finish against optional 35, starter 20, competition on the synthetic at Gulfstream. It wasn't a bad effort either, because she overcame some trouble and even put up her best figure since April 1st, which was her start here at Tampa, where she won at this level going a mile. The last time Arazu ran at Tampa was 2 back, wherein she got the show dope, beaten just a length and a half by La Loba Feroz in an optional 32 and 2X. I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 8, Angelic Storm. Yep, 20-1 Angelic Storm. I know she's only coming out of a win at the maiden 12-5 level, but I am intrigued by her getting back on grass. She only ran on turf in her first 2 starts, both of which were back in 2021 and against main specialweight competition at Gulfstream Park, and she didn't have good starts in either. Not that it would have made a huge difference in either finish, but still. Now back then she was also run without LASIK, so I think if she can build upon that last win, then her pedigree could lend itself to further improvement, as it is turf heavy on the bottom side there. So I'm going to go 5, 4, 8 in race 5, which again kicks off our late pick 4.
Fans, as part of our Summer Festival of Racing, we have our Jockeys Challenge going on, and with just 4 races remaining, Marcos Meneses in first place with 54 points. Laureano Sosa is second with 48, Jose Alonso with 46, Richard Bracho with 39, Jacinto Herrera 32, and Huber Villagomez with 31. Again, top 3 will be receiving cash prizes. Combined $5,000 going out for our Jockeys Challenge standings. Again, 4 more races left this afternoon. On to the track for today's fifth race. We start the late pick four here. $16,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. They'll beat a mile on the turf. The turf is firm. The rail at 0 feet. Scratch the also eligible number 9 Audrey is scratched. Scratch the number 9 Audrey. Race 5 offers daily double, exact, trifecta, superfecta. Pick 3, super high 5. We start that late pick 4. Post time for the fifth in 3 minutes. The horse is on to the turf course and approaching the starting gate. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth as we start the late pick four. A field of 8 here to mile on the firm turf. 8-5 favoritism here, right at that morning line for number 5 Irazu, 2-1 Thunder Buggy. 7-2 Marion Mike, as here's Uncaptured Princess moving up. Marion Mike, Mario Fuentes to gate 3. Here's Thunder Buggy in the yellow colors. Thunder Buggy 2-1. Irazu going in. Winning on Drills Valentine, Sewanee Chick, and Angelic Storm will be all set for a start here in today's fifth late pick four on a Saturday. Sewanee Chick coming up. Angelic Storm and Adamar Santos to the outside draw. Angelic Storm still a ways behind, but now heading forward. And strolls right in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Thunder Buggy heads out for the early advantage at once and quickly opens up 2 on the field as they go through that first 16th of a mile. Thunder Buggy in command early. The lead's now 3.5. Up from the outside, Sewanee Chick comes into the second position. Marion Mike third. Down along the inside comes Uncaptured Princess in fourth. Irazu's in behind. Horses a joint fifth along with Angelic Storm as they head into that turn. It's a length and a half more back to LaBrody. And at the back early on is Drills Valentine. But Thunder Buggy makes the pace. Thunder Buggy with 5.5 furlongs remaining. Got that opening quarter in 22-2. Thunder Buggy out of the back stretch in front by 4. Marion Mike, Uncaptured Princess. They race as a team second and third. Sewanee Chick in the orange colors is fourth. Irazu biding her time down toward the inside. Fifth under a good hold right now. Is just in behind that trio in front of her. It's a length and a half more then. Back to Drills Valentine who starts to move outside of it with Angelic Storm. And LaBrody is the trailer. 3.5 furlongs from the money. 45-4 for the opening half. Thunder Buggy takes him to that far turn. The lead still about 5 lengths. Marion Mike in the second position. Irazu starting to get through down toward the inside as we had one pull up out of the race there. Uncaptured Princess pulled up at the 3 furlong marker. Meanwhile, up front, Thunder Buggy is still the leader. Irazu now getting closer, though, and Irazu draws within 2. Coming after Thunder Buggy. The 2 favorites have separated themselves at the top of the stretch. They're 3.5 or 4 ahead now of Marion Mike. Down the outside, Sewanee Chick trying to run on between horses Angelic Storm. Here's Irazu up on the outside to go to the front. Thunder Buggy battles on. Marion Mike trying to slip through down along the inside. It's Irazu, Thunder Buggy. Game now in second, but a neck back. It's still Irazu there. Irazu now starting to edge clear, and Irazu going to go on to win it by 2 in the end. Thunder Buggy looked to hold second over Marion Mike. Angelic Storm was after that, and then came LaBrody, who photoed with Sewanee Chick for 5th. Five and a photo. Final time was 1:35.03. Second, number 4, Thunder Buggy. Third, number 3, Marion Mike. Fourth, number 8, Angelic Storm. And fifth, number 1, LaBrody. 5-4-3-8-1. Unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Urazu returns 520. Results are official. Here's Urazu into the winner's circle. 5-year-old bay mare by Jamala, just out of Love Dove, was bred in Kentucky by Mary Lou Whitney Stables. Aureliano Noguez, the winning owner. Nestor Casquieras, another training win for Nestor. And Jacinto Herrera aboard for the winning ride. Urazu, victorious here in today's fifth. Daily double 640, the exact at 13.20. Dollar try $15.10. The 10-cent super $9.32. $1 pick three $11. The early pick four for $1, $73.20. That $1 early pick five $92.50 for a buck. And the high five was hit for $778.40. Race 6 is up next at 6 furlongs on the main track, an 8,000 claimer. We start the late pick 3. Jockey change on the number 1, Fantastica. Make the rider is Mario Villalobos. Jockey change on the 2, R.D. Blessing. Make the rider Kevin Mendez. Waive the apprentice allowance, 122. And number 7, Tip Hurrah. Jockey change to Skylar Spanabel. Scratch numbers 8 and 9, a field of 7. Race 6 is up next in 23 minutes at 2:06. There were two claims out of today's fifth race. Number 4, Thunder Buggy, was claimed. Goes to owner-trainer Mauricio Nunez. Mauricio Nunez claims the 4. Number 5, Irazu, was claimed. Goes to owner Susan Murthel. Trainer Doug Jones. Trainer Doug Jones claims the 5.
Start winning at the races with Daily Racing Form's new mobile pass performances. Access the most trusted information in horse racing, including exclusive buyer speed figures and DRF analysis and selections. Experience the new mobile optimized DRF pass performances on your phone from anywhere at any time.
Go to drf.com/Tampa to get a free single card and get the power of DRF in the palm of your hand.
But it's time. You gotta catch up with me, right?
Yeah. I'll catch up with you. I'll be right back, man.
I'll see you in a minute.
Anything else? Yeah.
Well, what's up, boy?
Hey, Ryan. Not tonight, man. Not tonight. Oh, yeah. You guys are right. Hey, come on. Let's go. Come in. Come in.
Cody's Original Roadhouse is the favorite eating place for horsemen, fans, and Tampa Bay Downs officials. Sponsor of the Cody's Original Roadhouse Race of the Week every Sunday, Cody's has an ideal atmosphere to relive all the exciting thoroughbred action.
Race 8 is an 8K claimer for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track, and my top pick, Wishin' and Kissin', is out. Okay, so Top pick, Wishing and Kissing, is out. Okay, so I'm going to move along to my second choice. That's the number 6, Dude's First Darling. Back-to-back starts, I know, where she was beating 23 lengths and change. Both of these were at Gulfstream. 2 back against state-bred offshore 20 competition, where she also stumbled at the start of the race. Last out, she did show some early want over a main track, which was listed as good. The winner, though, Wire, drew off the score by 4 3/4 lengths. I do think this filly can move back up on a fast track and with the drop in for 8. The number 1, Fantastica, coming into this 8N2L with a bit of a makeover. She's getting Lasix and blinkers. She's never run at Tampa, but those adjustments might make a difference in combination with the turn back to a 6-furlong sprint with the class relief. And so I'll use her as my second choice now, and then I'll complete the top 3 with Bella Romance. Obviously, this miss makes a lot of sense. She has some early foot. She pressed the pace last out before tiring to finish a well-beaten 5th. She does have a nice apprentice weight break as well. So again, I'm going to use her to complete the top 3, which is now going to make it 6-1-3 in race 6.
Onto the track for today's sixth race, an $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. Scratch numbers 8 and 9. Jockey change on the 1, Fantastic, and make the rider is Mario Villalobos. Jockey change on the 2, R.D. Blessing, make the rider Kevin Mendez. Kevin Mendez rides the 2. And jockey change on the 7, Tipperah, make the rider Skylar Spanabel. Post time for today's sixth race. Start of the late pick 3 is coming up in 3 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Just 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 6th event. We start the late pick 3. Field of 7 here at 6 furlongs. Favoritism right now to the number 3, Bella Romance, at 2-1. 3-1, both numbers 5 and 6, and 4-1 on the outside for number 7, Tip Hurrah. RD Blessing coming up as Fantastic has gone in. Here's Bella Romance, the favorite. Delta Red coming forward. Mario Fuentes on board. Waiting for Little Annie Rose, Dude's First Darling, and Tip Hurrah will be all set for a start. Today's late pick 3. Tip Hurrah. Skylar Spenabel to the outside. Coming up. And in. They're in the gate. Little Annie Rose acting up in gate 5. Settles down. And the race is on. Good start for Tip Hurrah from the outside. Little Annie Rose was away in good order, and driving through in the yellow colors, Delta Red. Those 3 onto the main track as they go a length and a half in front of Dude's First Darling, who was out in 4th. Then comes Bella Romance, who starts to advance 5th between runners. The top 5 really bunch up here as they go to the 4.5. Bella Romance had to tap on the brakes there just for a second. 2 more back to RD Blessing. Fantastica, those 2 share the back as they scramble up front. Little Annie Rose bet down late to 8-5, leads at a half a length. Tip Hurrah 3 deep, 4 deep here for Dude's First Darling, and down to the rail, Delta Red. Those 4 right across the course through that opening quarter in 23 seconds flat. Bella Romance looms just in behind that quartet, starting to rally up on the outside now. It's 3 more back to Fantastica, and nothing yet from RD Blessing. Delta Red down on the inside just in front of Dude's First Darling. The first to come under a drive is Little Annie Rose, winding up on the outside, Bella Romance as they turn to the top of the stretch. Long shot, Delta Red cuts the corner in front. It's Delta Red off the turn by 2. Down the outside comes Dude's First Darling. Bella Romance down the crown of the track, trying to make up some ground. Little Annie Rose trying to get back into the bit. A final 16th left to go. Here's Dude's First Darling up to grab the lead. Delta Red back to second. Bella Romance third. Dude's First Darling going to go on to win it here by a length in the end. Delta Red was second. Third, Bella Romance. Fourth was Little Annie Rose. Six, 4, 3, 5, and 1. 6, 4, 3, 5, 1 unofficial. Final time 1:10.87 seconds. Please hold all tickets. It's official. 1060 on the win for Dude's First Darling. A 4-year-old dark bear brown filly by First Dude out of Just a Darling was bred here in Florida by William Deaton and Kim Deaton. Kim Deaton's the winning owner. William Deaton's the winning trainer. And Hubert Villagomez aboard for the winning ride. Dude's First Darling victorious here in today's 6th. Daily double $33, the exacta $134.40. Dollar trifecta $243.60. The 10-cent Super, $42.89. The pick 3, $21.40. And no one had the high five, so that will carry over to today's upcoming 7th race, $1,372. Race 7 starts our late daily double. It's coming up next in 23 minutes at 2:36 p.m. Mile on the turf course. Scratch the 2 also eligibles. Numbers 9 and 10 are out. Field of 8 set to go. Post time for the 7th late doubles in 22 minutes at 2:36 p.m.
Race 7 is a 16 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, set at a mile on the turf. I'm going to go with the old stalwart here. That's the number 6, Fly Away, who's had a bit of time to freshen up after last running 6th, but beaten only 2 lengths in at the level here, going a mile. The 5th place Borgo by the Sea, who was in off a 2-length win over Fly Away, went off as the post time favorite. He came back to wire a 12-5 claimer at Penn National. Now, in that start, 2 back, Fly Away tracked about a length or so off Borgo by the Sea, and he just couldn't get to him. And of course, that's the question. Because Fly Away, yes, he's done his best running on the front end. 2 of his 3 wins were where he wired at a route. The lone off the pace score was way back in 2019 in a 5.5 furlong sprint at Saratoga. And of course, you're going to be further back considering the distance and how he likes to go a bit further. Now, I do think that he can still be successful even without establishing the lead, even if, say, Luis Two Guns goes out there. We'll see. He is 0 for 15 in the win column here, but he's been in the money in 4 of those starts. Of course, the morning line favorite, Chess's Dream, who is in post 7, he could make short work of this. He is certainly the class of the field. He was flat last out, tracking off a dawdling pace where the half was run in 50-2. But prior to that start, he put in a fine runner-up finish, beaten just 3/4 of a length by King of Hollywood, going 8.5 furlongs at the level. And King of Hollywood was a next out winner of a starter optional at Delta Downs on the dirt, put up an 85 buyer figure. Savvy Layla, he next ran second at Tampa, and there were 2 other next out winners from the race in Go Mike and Smile Brian, the latter of which won a 12.5 claimer at Monmouth, put up a 75 buyer figure. Now, this all considered, he is, Chess's Dream, again, the horse to beat. But if you're going to do it, this might be the spot. We'll see. Completing the top 3 with the number 5, that is Fast Payday. He should come rolling late for at least a piece of it. Last time he ran at Tampa, he didn't get much pace at which to run, managed only a 4th. The race, however, did produce 3 next out winners in honor of Artie, the best distance, and even the last placed Rebel Empire. So I'm going to keep it sequential in race 7 and go 6, 7, 8.
On to the track for today's 7th race. We start the late daily double. A $16,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll beat a mile on the turf. The turf is firm. Scratch both the also eligibles. Numbers 9 and 10 are both scratched. Field of 8 set to go the mile here. Daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We also have a super high five carryover of $1,372. Post time for today's 7th race. The late doubles in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. Yeah, the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th as we start the late daily double. Field of 8 here at the mile. Final 2 races of the day will be at this mile distance. 2-1 on the outside, Fast Payday. Dennis Manning been having a great weekend. His runner bet down 2-1 now, 5-2 on the 7, and 3-1 on the 6. So all the action to the outside. Luis Two Guns going in. Here's Poseidon's Myth. Pipa de Linda. Goes forward. Here's Fast and Steady. Winning on Fly Fly Away, Chess's Dream, and Fast Payday will be all set for a start here in today's 7th. Chess's Dream, Fast Payday. Richard Bracho to the outside. Fast Payday goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bit of a slow start there for Fast Payday. Both the inside 2 runners were out well, as was Fly Fly Away. And Fly Fly Away coming up to join Luis Two Guns. And down on the inside, Commander Keith, those 3 quickest here. And now it's going to be Fly Fly Away and Luis Two Guns who go on. Commander Keith content to sit back in 3rd. Break of 2 more lengths then, and back to Pipa de Linda. And right to that one's outside, Fast and Steady. They're 4th and 5th. They're 2 clear then of Poseidon's Myth. It's another 3 lengths then back to Chess's Dream and Fast Payday. 2 of the favorites are at the back early on, but up front, Luis Two Guns and Fly Fly Away go at it. 21 and 4 for a contested opening quarter mile. The track's fast this weekend, but that is the quickest one we've seen going 2 turns. And it's Luis Two Guns and Fly Fly Away, and they are squaring off down the back stretch. They've gone 4 lengths ahead of Commander Keith. Between horses comes Pipa de Linda, who's 4th. Right to that one's outside, Fast and Steady catches the eye a bit, is traveling nicely at joint 4th now. 3 more then back to Poseidon's Myth, another 3.5 back to Chess's Dream, and still at the back, Fast Payday, 45 seconds flat. These 2 have been hard at it up front, and the come from behinders are getting closer now. Luis Two Guns, Fly Fly Away. Here comes Fast and Steady up with the first move on the outside. Commander Keith toward the inside stays in 4th. It's 2 more lengths then. Back to Pipa de Linda in the 5th position. Trying to get a move on Chess's Dream from the back. Fast Payday is still last. To the top of the stretch they come. And up on the outside, trying to come after him now. Commander Keith puts a nose in front. Fly Fly Away. Down on the inside, Luis Two Guns. They're all done. Down the outside, Chess's Dream is really starting to warm up along with Fast and Steady. Here's Chess's Dream surging up after the leader, Commander Keith. Commander Keith, Chess's Dream. These 2 drive to the wire. Chess's Dream, Commander Keith. Photo finish. It's very, very close. Either long shot Commander Keith at 45-1 or 3-1 Chess's Dream. Photo finish. Please hold all tickets. Number 1, Commander Keith with the upset, 45-1. Second, number 7, Chess's Dream. Third, number 5, Fast and Steady. 4th, number 8, Fast Payday. And 5th, number 4, Pipa de Linda. 1, 7, 5, 8, and 4. Unofficial, 134.62. It's official, $92.80 on the win. Here's Commander Keith in the winner's circle. Was a big upset winner here at Tampa earlier this year at 67-1, and today at 45-1. 5-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Admiral Kitten out of Sing a Ballad was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Jim Thomas. Colleen Lusk, the winning owner. That's a second training win for trainer Brian Lusk today. Commander Keith, an upset winner. Daily double, $458.20. The exacta, $483.80. Dollar try, $1,470.60. 10-cent super, $686.31. The pick three, $2,011.10. And unsurprisingly, no one had the high five. So $4,785 will carry over into today's 8th race. And just a reminder, there's all mandatory payouts today on any carryover wagers. So the high five will go. Scratch number 7, Raggedy. Number 7, Raggedy's out of today's 8th race. A field of 7 remain in. We'll start the final race of the Summer Festival of Racing in 21 minutes.
Race 8 is going to close out this first card of the 2023-2024 meet with the main special weight for fillies and mares 3 years old and up. It's set at a mile on the turf. Really hard to oppose the number 3 Millennium Park here. Ignore the off-turf main special weight, which was run on the synthetic. The lone turf race, which was at the mile distance, has been a key one. It's produced 4 next out winners. Spansive wired an optional field at Belmont, earned an 85 buyer figure, and then just got beat 2.5 lengths in the Grade 2 Wonder Again Stakes. Gloria's Princess wired in her next start. That was a main special weight at Churchill, put up an 87 buyer figure, and then wired again at Ellis against Allowance Company. And the 4th place Prerequisite not only won her next race, she then took the aforementioned Wonder Again Stakes. And then you have Motown Mayhem, who finished 5th. Well, she switched to the dirt next out to score a main special weight by 2.25 lengths. Proctor routinely brings live horses here for Glen Hill Farm, so I would expect this gal to justify the favoritism. Next, gonna go with the number 6. Put in a solid runner-up performance over Muddy Sealed Going at Gulfstream Park in Main 25. Step up in class, yes, but with a surface switch that could also make a difference with the flexibility that comes with that pedigree. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the other obvious horse, the number 1 Double Cosmo Girl. I mean, she's going to come running late, and she's running here well. She's only had 1 start over our turf course, but she made it count to get a piece of it. And that was back on December 28th, where the pace was very slow. She sat a couple lengths off, and she was able to get second there behind La Loba for Rose, just 2 lengths beaten. So that's going to make it 3, 6, 1 in race 8 to close out our summer festival of racing, and I'll see you back here in the fall.
On to the track for today's eighth and finals. We close out the Summer Festival of Racing. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. They'll beat a mile on the turf course. The turf is firm. The rail at 0 feet. Scratch the 7. Number 7, Raggedy, is out. A field of 7 remain in. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and Super High 5 wagering. There's a Super High 5 carryover that will be paid out. Again, everything mandatory payout today. $4,785. Post time for today's eighth and final. We'll wrap up the Summer Festival in just 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. The horses making their way out of the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute. Yeah, the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th and finals. We close out the Summer Festival of Racing. Final race till November. Thank everybody for joining us this weekend. Of course, simulcasting continues after this race, but a field of 7 here to go the mile. 6 to 5 Millennium Park for the Glen Hill Farms. Keep our on board going in. The Monster Iris coming up. Waiting for Alons. Thank the Academy, and Dude Fooling Darling will be all set for a start. Today's 8th race. Dude Fooling Darling, Laureano Sosa to the outside draw. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for Millennium Park. Quicker start for Alons, and down toward the inside. Here's Double Cosmo Girl. Those 3 quickest in the early going as Dude Fooling Darling up from the outside wants to join the front ranks as they come by us the first time. It is going to be Huber Villagomez and Alons to lead him by the wire. Line of 3 and behind, Dude Fooling Darling. Millennium Park between horses, and Double Cosmo Girl to the inside. Then comes the Monster Iris, who's out in 5th. Frosty Secret, the gray, in tight there in 6th. In fact, just having to take up a touch there was the Monster Iris, and at the back now is Thank the Academy. They have 5.5 furlongs left to go in the finale off a 23-1 opening quarter mile, and Long Shot Alons continues on. The favorite Millennium Park sidles up alongside now, draws within a half a length. Another length more then back to Dude Fooling Darling. Down on the inside, Double Cosmo Girl continues to travel pretty well in 4th. Length more back to Thank the Academy, who makes up a touch of ground, is up a couple of spots to 5th now. The 2 at the back are Frosty Secret and the Monster Iris. 3 furlongs left to go, and up front it's still Alons there. 47 and 1/5 seconds for that opening half-mile time. Alons the leader to the far turn. Millennium Park, Double Cosmo Girl. So the 2 favorites now coming up to engage, and Double Cosmo Girl making a big move here outside of Millennium Park. Double Cosmo Girl now a half length in front. Millennium Park trying to keep pace with that one, but Double Cosmo Girl suddenly almost 2 in front. Millennium Park, Alons, they're back second, third. It's 4 or 5 more then back to Frosty Secret as they have a final furlong left to go. Jose Alonso and Double Cosmo Girl coming past the 8th pole in front by 3.5 now. Millennium Park and Alons, they're battling out second, third. Late run there from Frosty Secret, but a final 16th to go. It's all Double Cosmo Girl. Double Cosmo Girl, a 9-5, won it by 6 in the end. Millennium Park held second. Frosty Secret rallied nicely for third. 4th was Alons, and a long way back to 5th, Dude Fooling Darling. One, 3, 2, 5. And for the super high 5 players, 5th place went to number 8, Dude Fooling Darling. 1, 3, 2, 5, and 8. 134.36 the final time. Please hold all tickets. It's official, 560 on the win for Double Cosmo Girl. Into the winner's circle goes Double Cosmo Girl, 4-year-old Chestnut Filly by Gormley out of Double Shot of Gold. Born in Kentucky by Sally Thomas. Jabaro Stable are the winning owners. Luis Miranda, the winning trainer. Jose Alonso aboard for the winning ride. Double Cosmo Girl, decisive winner here of today's 8th race. Daily double, a pair of ones, $634.80. The exact at $12. Dollar try, $10.90. The 10-cent super, $6.45. Late pick 3, $4,379.20. Pardon me. Late pick 4, $7,489. $1 late pick 5, $21,692.10. The ultimate 6, you needed all 6 for $6,976.02, and the high 5 returns $465.40. Do have the final results for our Jockeys Challenge. Congratulations to jockey Marcos Meneses with 72 points, takes home the $2,500 top prize. Laureano Sosa with 61 points takes home $1,500, and Jose Alonso with 58 points takes home $1,000. Congratulations to our top 3 finishers in this summer's Jockey Challenge Stakes. Fans, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Saturday. Hope you make plans to join us when live racing resumes in the fall. Of course, simulcasting continues all summer long. Poker at Silk's Poker Room as well on the 3rd floor. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home, and we hope to see you back in the fall for our fall-winter season. Good night, everyone, from Tampa.